Hey everybody, happy holidays. Brady here. Hope you guys are doing well. And I am just restarting Microsoft Flight Simulator real quick because it's so weird. I had everything loaded up, I had my flight plan ready, and then I looked at my graphics and they were all on like ultra. I did not change them, so I have no idea how that happened. But in order for me to fix my graphics settings, I had to quit out and then come back in, so it's totally fine. I have my flight plan here, and it's going to be a really cool stream today. Holiday stream with some snow in Norway. We're going to be flying the Cessna 208B, delivering some last minute Christmas gifts to some villages around the fjords of Norway. It's going to be beautiful. And I'm even going to end it at a couple of bush strips that I downloaded that someone made, better graphics of, and that's where we're going to be ending it. So might even be some challenging landings here toward the end. So we're going to be not just going from point A to B, but actually one, two, three, four, five, six different airports on this stream. So it'll be really cool. We're going to be doing some short hops. We could even fly low, check out the scenery. So here's what I got for us today. We're going to start at ENSG. And this is, again, in Norway. Now, it's dark there right now, so we're not going to be flying at night. We're going to be just changing the time to more like a sunrise, and then we will be on live weather. And the weather there right now is really cool. It's very Christmassy. So let's get our departure from ramp 1, and we're gonna end our day at ENGS. So that's where we're gonna end. But along the way, we're gonna be hitting up a few places. One of them will be ENFL, which is over here. I believe that's right here. So we're gonna add that to our route. And then I'm just adding some other random places here, but they're all going to be beautiful. So the time keeps changing on me. The menu is kind of weird, I've noticed still in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It kind of like changes on you when you're adjusting settings. Like I'll pick the time I want and then I'll go back and all of a sudden it's dark again. So that's a little strange still to me. I believe we can come all the way over to... what else we got around here? As far as airports, okay, yeah, we want to come up here. We'll do ENOV. That's a really cool airport. There's a couple, and then like let's go out to this island. We'll deliver some gifts to this island here. And what was the other one? We could do this one as well. I'm changing it up a little bit here from what I had before because it's hard to find everything. But the bush strips are this last one, and there's another one I downloaded that's somewhere in here. Yeah, ENR1. So we'll add that as well. Those will be very interesting, especially with all the snow. So when I load in, you'll see how much snow is on the ground. And in Norway right now, we got the FedEx livery, so that's cool. Weight and balance, we're just going to fuel up a little bit, and we can add some cargo, but also you can add weight to where the passengers are because we are equipped with seats in this plane, which is unfortunate that I have not been able to find one without seats that's set up for cargo. Now, I really wanted to do this stream with the Kodiak 100, but it was just a little bit too expensive, so I'm hoping we can get that at some point. And I noticed someone designed a Kodiak 100 where you can have cargo and there's like actual packages inside. So there's a cargo version, and that is a really amazing airplane, but it's like $35 for me to purchase it, so it's just a little too much right now. Got some coffee today. What are you guys drinking? All right. Depending on where you're at in the world. All right, so I'm gonna add some weight here. We'll just do like 100 pounds here and there. Oh, that was 1,000. That's a lot. And this will just make it more realistic for us to pretend like we have some cargo on board. All right, and that's good for now. That at least gives us some weight there. And well, actually, we want to start pretty full. So what's our payload right now? Total, yeah, we're getting pretty full. We don't want to go much more full than that. And then as we fly, we can add another 100 there. We're gonna be heavy. We're gonna be heavy at first, and as we're flying our route, we're dropping off packages, so we'll get lighter as we go. All right, back to the world map, and let's go ahead and fly. Again, when we get in, we can adjust the time, and I will get Rex Weather Force loaded in. There's some really cool weather there right now, and a lot of cold temperatures going around right now. Even here in St. Augustine, it's supposed to get below freezing, I believe, tonight, or I know tomorrow night it will. It's going to get down to like 20, 25 or something like that. But I know some other places it's even colder. So we have our map here. We'll use this as a guide, and we'll also have it on our GPS in the Cessna 208. So let me come above here with the drone, just so you guys can get a look at this field. I mean, absolutely breathtaking airfields here in Norway. This is like, what a dream this would be to participate in. Okay, so I'm gonna load in Rex now, and this is gonna completely change everything about what you're seeing with the weather right now. So very cool add-on. For those who don't know, Rex Weather Force makes more realistic weather, and it actually updates the weather based on real life METAR information at these airports. So I just hit synthesis, and now it is gathering the information, and there you go. It completely changes our weather, makes it a lot more interesting. So this could get a little sketchy. This could get like, these could be IFR conditions for us here for delivering these packages. So we're going to be risking our lives to get people these packages before Christmas. We, you know, the kids are counting on us. Santa's counting on us, and we gotta get these gifts there safely without crashing in these IFR conditions. Yeah, look around. It's pretty sketchy. Very interesting weather. So I'm kind of excited. This seems a little bit risky for sure, and I am not familiar with how Norway's airways work and their towers and all that. Generally, like internationally, it's pretty universal with the language and how everything works, but we're not going to be dealing with the radio today. We're just going to be flying at our own risk, VFR. Let's come down to our airplane. We've got the FedEx livery here. It looks beautiful. I wish we could have a version without seats in it, where it would show packages like the Kodiak 100 does. So at some point I'll be getting that Kodiak. What's going on, everyone here on the ground? These guys look like they're kind of bored and want us to get going so they can move on with their day. Alright, hopping into the airplane. Here we go, my friends. We're going to go through the checklist. I have an actual Cessna 208 checklist in front of me. We don't really need to do every single thing on here, but let's start with the... well, we'd go over a passenger briefing, which we don't have. Passengers, we're flying packages. And doors and windows are closed. We're going to do the beacon on and fuel boost on. Also, before we even do that, we want to make sure that fuel tanks are ready to go. And then we can come over here. And actually, there's a built-in checklist for this airplane as well, but I don't really like using it, to be honest. Just do everything from the real checklist and from memory. So fuel boost is going to be on, and avionics. Actually, this is not. A lot of this stuff is not correct. They're saying to turn the avionics on before starting up the engine. That's doesn't seem right. So I'm gonna ignore that one. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and turn on the battery, and then we'll get our beacon on. Let's wait for these to cycle up for a second. We don't really need to worry about the seatbelt on or the no smoking because we don't have anyone on board. We're flying packages. What does this one say for... Yeah, engine, ignition, yeah, norm, power level, idle. We do want this to be max for the prop RPM. So then it's battery, beacon, avionics. So they do turn the avionics on in this airplane before starting up. But the number 1 switch and then the number 2, got it. So it's, okay, battery, beacon, fuel boost, starter, fuel condition lever, low, idle. We'll put that like here. We can just go ahead and do that now. And let's come over and do the avionics. How do I get over to this panel to the left here? Let's look at just zoom in like this. One is what we are going to put on before starting up. Fuel boost on. So we're going to change that from normal to on. And then avionics 1 is on. Fuel tank selectors are on both, which we did up above. Power lever is idle. Fuel condition lever cut off. And then we're just going to say clear, and that's when we would yell clear out the window. And let's see if we can start this baby up. We're going to turn the starter on. Why does it not say to turn the starter on this checklist? That's kind of weird. Yeah, this checklist is kind of weird. It's also not American. It's like South American, this checklist I found. The starter on, then fuel condition, low idle, then starter off. It's been a while since I've flown this. And of course you want to make sure your parking brake is on as well. Beautiful, and we have power. This is such a cool airplane. We're gonna go to external power off. Now that we are running on our engine, and we just want to make sure that all of our systems are good here. We gotta turn this up so we can see it. Where is the brightness for this? I will figure that out in a second. That looks like volume. Gotta get our display on here. But anyway, we need to turn off the starter to off. There we go. And then avionics switch number 2 is coming on. That's probably why that screen's not on. So let's turn on 2. There we go. That makes sense. Yeah, that's kind of weird. The that's very different than any other airplane with the avionics that I fly. Usually it's just avionics on after the engine starts up. So this one's a little bit different. And then for the checklist, we're gonna go to the after start, or we could look at before takeoff. You know, obviously we want to have the parking brake set when we're starting up. Then we'll turn our strobe on and not seatbelt, landing lights on, and we can do all that once we get away from these guys because we don't want to blind them. Also, since it is very cold and snowing and all that, we probably want to do some heating systems today. So once our engine warms up, we are probably going to turn the anti-ice systems on. Now let's take a look at our GPS here. We've got our route. This has changed a little bit, so I gotta get used to this with the map settings and everything. It'd be so much easier to actually use my hand for these kinds of things. It can get a little tricky using the mouse for this, but it is what it is. I would like to turn the terrain display off. But actually, you know what? Since we're going to be in like IFR conditions, we should probably just leave that on. And let's go to our flight plan. How do I get out of this? Is this touchscreen at all? I guess it's not. Yeah, because you got to move this to move around and stuff. Some of them are. I guess this one's not. But yeah, you can see our like flight plan here, and it looks like we are in. We might be in an airspace here that we would need to contact the tower. I don't know. It's tough to tell. Like I said, I don't really know Norway very well, so we're just going to ignore that. But we're headed out to the coast. You can see our plan here. Then we're going to be headed up the coast. The orientation of this is a little bit strange because north is actually that way. So these are just the kinds of things that I would want to like change with my map options. Here's some map options here. It's like, is that weather? That's cool. Wow. I might go with something a little more simple. Well, we'll leave it on the topographic. And you also have traffic. Wow, this is fancy. Okay. But yeah, our prop RPMs look good. Oil temperature is looking good. Engine's been warming up. We're gonna change this to the. We're gonna change our CDI to the GPS for our autopilot. I'm not gonna worry about altitude or any of that. Transponder, we're gonna go ahead and set that to VFR, which it is. All you have to do is have it set to VFR. Let's go back and look at our PFD. I'd like to have the wind on here. We're going to put option 1. We'll see if any of that comes up. Right now it's saying no wind data. Also don't know why it's... Oh, I guess 7,000 is VFR over there, isn't it? It's different than the States. Okay. Good stuff. So pretty soon we're going to start our taxi. I'm actually going to turn on the strobe. And do we need a pushback or can we just taxi? And also let's get a look at our windsock to see what's going on with the wind. It doesn't look like there's a lot of wind. Looks like there's more snow than anything. Not a lot of wind though. Let's come over to the windsock and just see. Are we going to be taking off into the wind? It looks pretty calm right now. So don't think we really need to worry about that. We should probably just take off the direction that we want to go. And we've got 2, 4, and 6 here. And we're actually going to be taxiing on the runway. There's really no taxiway other than taxiing on the runway. So, cool. Here we go. I'd also like to have some lights in here. That would be nice. So, let's get some lights going. Just trying to like navigate around this lock here. Trying. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Do they have the parking brake on the checklist? Kind of curious. Yeah, they do. Okay, cool. Alright, we're going to turn that off, and obviously we'd want a little bit of heat, but some of these are inoperable still on this airplane, so we'll just leave those alone. And where is our mixture at? Alright, cool. For the trim, we're going to go down to Takeoff. Whoops. Those are flaps. I have that mapped to my joystick. I will do one notch of flaps. So why is it going to full flaps? I don't want full flaps. We'll go to about there. And then we want the trim to Takeoff. Alright, perfect. We're going to leave the aileron trim alone for now. Good stuff. Let's start our taxi. Go ahead and turn on the landing lights. And do I have rudder control? Yes, I do. Good stuff. We're going to do a flight controls check. Wow, this thing moves. Barely gave it any power. You can hear the plane creaking around. Love the sound of it. And since we are headed... I don't like the way that this map is. So I want it to just stay facing north. I'm sure there's a way to do that, but I'll deal with it how it is. It's not really a big deal. It's kind of cool. You can change the detail setting as well. But anyways, we're going to take off to the right. So we're going to go left. And we may use some of the autopilot today. Yeah, this scenery is great though. Very Christmassy. I come up in the seat a little bit. We're just taxiing down to the end of the runway and then we'll turn around and take off the other way. Do we need to do a run-up in this plane? Doesn't really even have... Looking at the checklist, and I don't really see that we would need to do a run-up. Maybe we won't do one. Yeah, basically, we just want the external power off, which we did. Our CAS is extinguished. ESP disabled. Trims are set. Altimeter needs to be set. We need to set our altimeter. And flight controls have been checked. Flight instruments checked. Let's come all the way down. Use all the way. All of the runway, I mean. Flaps are set. Takeoff runway confirmed. Fuel condition lever, high idle. So we need to change that to high idle. Fuel tank selectors are on both, just to confirm, which they are. External lights are on, ignition's on. And let me get turned around here. Whoa. Wasn't really paying attention. Give it enough power and hold the left brake. This does have differential braking. Alright, and we are getting all set to take off. We just need to set that altimeter. I'm gonna check actually Rex to see what that is. We've got a pressure of 29.62. Temperature 22 degrees Fahrenheit. So let's get some heating anti-ice in. Come on. Not working. Do we not have... Oh, that might be an op. Nav should be on as well. We'll go ahead and turn these on, even though... Well, those are also an op. Okay. So some stuff's definitely an op. And... Hey, how's it going, USA? Thanks for saying hi, and thanks for being here. Good evening to you as well, if that's what time it is where you are. For me, it's afternoon right now. In Norway, though, we're doing a morning time, so pretty crazy weather. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Definitely IFR conditions. I don't know that we would actually fly this route in this weather, so this will just make it more interesting. But very holiday though, snowing, as you can see. I don't know if you guys can see the snow, but very Christmassy. Gotta get these gifts to people. So we do want to put in the altimeter. It's 29.62. Where do we put that in this airplane? I always forget in this one. I don't even see like where it shows it. I mean that's... Oh, it's right there. Okay. 29.62. Is that right here? Yeah. That's what I thought. Some stuff I remember. Hey, are you flying along, man? That's great. Hey, Carlos, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully we do have a good flight. We have multiple flights happening here. We're going to be delivering packages to multiple different airfields. And look at that. USA is going to be helping with the delivery. He has loaded in and is now behind me. So we're going to be bringing extra gifts. People don't even know. Alright, we've got another altimeter here, guys. This is a backup. We could also set it here as well. So 29.62. Also, I would love to know if any of you guys play like DCS World, because I really want to get into it and do more dogfighting. So if you do, I'd love to talk to you on Discord. Let me know if anyone plays DCS World or anything else that is outside of Microsoft Flight Simulator but still flight related. I would like to explore some other things as well, especially when it comes to World War II airplanes and dogfighting. Some of them are a little bit too arcade for me. I'm more into the simulation stuff, and like DCS World is a lot more realistic. Hey, Michael's in Norway right now. Wow. Greetings to you, my friend. Can't believe you're in Norway right now and we're flying in Norway. That's so cool. Okay. Hopefully we'll make you proud. So we've done our before takeoff checklist. We do also want the fuel condition lever to high idle. That's the last thing. So we're going to put that on high idle. Beautiful. Oh, why did it do that? Oh no. Stand by. Why'd it cut off on high idle? It says to turn the fuel condition lever to high idle. shouldn't have made it shut off. That's weird. Alright, well, we'll just start it up again. Good thing there's no one at this airport waiting on us. Yeah, and while I'm doing this, like Nightbot just said, the vote is up for the next live stream. I'm going to be taking a little bit of a break to spend time with family and friends over the holiday. And then we'll come back and we'll be live streaming again January 2nd. So you guys go vote. Well, at least we get to listen to the engine start up again. It's kind of a beautiful sound. Alright, now I should be able to put this to high idle without the engine shutting off, so I don't know what was going on with that, but we're going to try it again. There we go. Alright, this time it worked. So, we're ready for takeoff, my friends. We've got a full load here. Let's get to our next airport and drop off some packages. We're going to be coming into ENFL, and we'll see what's going on with the weather there in ENFL. And also the runways. Looks like we've got... And I'm not even going to try to pronounce the Norwegian names, because it's just, it's going to be ridiculous if I try. But we've got runway 7 and 25 there, so we'll see if we can find the METAR for that. Again, these are foreign, this is a foreign country for me, so I have no idea how their weather systems and all that work. I don't even know if they... Yeah, they go by METARs. So this is what it's saying right now. Where we're headed next is the wind's 4 knots from the east-northeast. Okay, so we'll land on 7. We're going to land on runway 7. And not a ton of wind. Alright, here we go. We're going to take off. The airplane wanted to take off quick. And we're gonna leave the flaps how they are for now. We might be able to come out above these clouds. I have to check the METAR for these clouds. Let's see, we got scattered clouds at 2,300. Broken at 5,000. I mean, yeah, it's looking pretty gnarly right now with the weather. Good thing we have artificial terrain. I'm gonna continue a climb. We'll go ahead and raise the flaps up. Start to raise our flaps up. Again, this is a fixed gear, so... Well, I guess I didn't mention that yet, but this is a fixed gear. and so we don't need to raise up the gear. We're gonna leave our lights on, landing lights on and all that, just because the conditions. And we're going to be making a turn to the right. And to be honest, guys, I'm really just like following the artificial terrain right now, flying IFR, seeing if we can come out of this stuff. It's pretty nasty. So hopefully if we keep climbing, we might be able to get above. We're climbing 3,000 right now. This airplane can climb. That's for sure. Really just trusting my instruments at this point. But we want to start making a turn to the right to our destination. Artificial terrain is so cool. I can see that we're staying over water, so it's very helpful to have that. Climbing 4,000 now, making a right turn to where we need to be headed. And we can kind of just follow the water here. We're also, I believe, we're in a lot higher mountains in this area than where we're headed, because we're headed out to the coast. Still mountains out there, but I think it's a higher elevation here. 4,500. You know what? I'll go ahead and turn the landing light off. We don't really need that. Prop RPMs are a little high, they're kind of in the red, so we're gonna come back on that a little bit. There we go. Let's just go ahead and level off at 6,000 to be safe. Looks like we might be getting a little bit of a clearing here, which should be nice. Wow, look at that. I'm gonna start playing around with my trim. Can't believe how much the airplane wanted to nose up on takeoff. I had the trim set to takeoff, but it seemed like, I mean, I didn't even pull back on the stick. If you guys saw that takeoff, the airplane just wanted to go up. I didn't really think that would happen. There's not much wind. And there we go. We are getting a little bit of a clearing here. How beautiful is that? Let's come outside the airplane and take a look back behind us to see what we just came out of. Reduce the power a little bit. Beautiful, very cool weather here. I love it. Super moody. Yeah, I'm gonna come back on the power a little bit, and we're gonna kind of level off here and also work in this autopilot. And we're going to be flying, staying, you know, through the fjords. We're not gonna try to cross over the mountains there. Let's keep coming back on the power a little bit. There we go. I like the sound of that a lot better. And we're gonna go heading to straightaway for when we turn on the AP. We've got it on. We've now engaged heading, and we're going to hold this altitude as well. Perfect. Now I'm just going to keep working my way out toward our destination the safest way possible. So we're probably, yeah, we're going to go around these mountains. We're actually going to stay to the left of them. And come back up on the speed a little bit. Incredible views. I mean, I'm really just gonna sit back and enjoy the views of Norway here. A winter wonderland at the moment. Just gonna go around these crazy mountains here, stay over the water, and that'll work our way out to the coast. We could climb a little bit though. We could definitely climb up a little higher. Should probably go to like 6,000 feet, to be honest. Be a lot safer. We'll start a climb up that way. Got to increase the power. Just a nice chill climb. Gonna get a couple thousand more feet. Can't beat these views. See how USA's doing back there behind me. All right, we've got a nice formation going here with some Christmas presents. You can see the sun trying to peek out over there to the left. Looks like it's at about our 10 o'clock right now. All right, we're gonna turn more to the right now. Oh, such a fun airplane to fly, and it can haul some weight, I'll tell you. This thing's a workhorse. It's a great airplane to be delivering Christmas presents in. Again, I'd love to get my hands on the Kodiak 100 at some point. It's just that it costs $35. It's like, ouch. It's kind of a lot, but I'll get it at some point. They did a really great job with that airplane, and I think I would enjoy flying that one even more than this. But this is a really cool airplane. And they do use these. Like, FedEx actually uses these airplanes. I also think, if you guys stay tuned, when we go to these bush strips toward the end of the stream, there is going to be some really cool features that were modeled in by who made them. So I'm looking forward to that as well. Because some of these guys, man, they're spending like... They're really spending time on these things and putting in some really cool details into these airfields that they're doing. Looks like I gotta adjust the green screen a little bit. Which side is that? This side? Yeah. Never get that thing close enough. Okay, so yeah, I'm excited to check out some of the details that were modeled in at these bush strips. Really appreciate the guys who take time to do these add-ons and make things more realistic. I noticed that someone has been doing a lot of VFR stuff for the people who like to fly low, and it's just getting more and more real in Microsoft Flight Simulator. The power lines are getting more real. There's going to be like ski lifts and all kinds of stuff being added, not by Asobo or Microsoft, but by people who are willing to take the time to do that, and you could just drop it in your community folder. I'm excited for it to be, you know, by default in the game, but I don't know when that'll happen. For now, I'm just glad that people are taking the time to do it. So we're going to be at about 6,000 feet. We do have some clouds ahead. Looks like we'd be flying right into them at this altitude. We'll just have to keep an eye on that. For landing runway, let's see. 7. This map thing really throws me off. I want to find a way to change it to where it locks us on. Just want it to lock us on north. And I'm sure there's a way to do it. Could be the orientation. I mean, that would make sense. Yeah, north up. That's exactly what I want. Perfect. That's what I was looking for. So now it's going to keep the map facing north, and it's just easier for me to tell what runway we're going to be landing on and all that. So if we're going to land on 7, we're actually going to come out the direction we're headed, and we'll be on a right base for 7. USA says Kodiak is currently for 20 euros. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's still just like a little too much for me to purchase right now. I've had a lot of expenses around the holidays, but hey, I'm really looking forward to a lot of awesome streams in 2023. I've been very committed now to doing Microsoft Flight Simulator and more aviation live streaming on a weekly basis. Now, there is a time in January, starting January 19th through February 11th, that I will be out. I will be filming a documentary with the indigenous Maya in Mexico. So I will be not live streaming during that time, but that's the only time that I'm going to be gone for like 3 weeks in 2023. It's been in the works for a long time, and so I'll be in Mexico, so obviously I won't be able to live stream. Hopefully I'll get some videos done before I leave for you guys, so I can still be staying in touch and releasing some videos while I'm gone, because I think I'm going to stream Battlefield 1, the aviation campaign of Battlefield 1, because I really liked it, really enjoyed it when that came out a while back. And I think I'm going to dive into that again and do some World War I single-player dogfighting. It's a little bit arcade, not quite as simulated as I would like. It's a little bit arcadey, but that's okay. Still a lot of fun. So I am going to dive into that, and then also look into DCS World as well. But yeah, lots of good times ahead. Pretty soon we'll be making a right turn over here toward the airport. Probably like another couple minutes, then I'll make that right turn. Just want to be clear of the terrain and Keep an eye on what's going on with these clouds as we get closer. Here is a nice view of Norway from just under the wing. Pretty spectacular. This is awesome. Looks like Rex Weather Force is updating the weather as we go. So there could be a lot less snow this way than where we came from. That was a pretty epic departure though, when we came out of the IFR conditions. Alright, we're gonna now make a turn to the right because, you know, we've got a lot of different airports we need to get to. And it's FedEx. We're all about being on time. We're going to make a little bit of a turn here to about 30. Say 305. I'm going to start heading about 305. And we're going to be going right into these clouds, so just something that we need to keep an eye on. I mean, we could probably want to drop down a little bit. So let's actually drop down to about 4,500. And we're going to change our vertical speed to about a -200 for descending. Would love to hear what you guys have planned for the new year. That is the one holiday that is universal. Everyone's going into 2023. I can't get enough of this scenery. This is just epic. Not running anything on very high settings, but still looks quite amazing to me. I believe we also are supposed to put this at normal. Yeah, and then on landing we do ignition on. It's interesting. I'm looking at the checklist right now. Fuel tank selectors both. Got prop control level full forward, which it is. Well, we'll get there. It's close to it. Ignition on. And then we'll just set our flaps, make sure our landing light's on. We'll go ahead and turn the landing light on now. Okay, good stuff. We're getting pretty close here to our airport. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit so I can see better. Cool. And then again, we'll be landing runway 7. We're kind of almost on a base for 7, but we're going to go a little bit more to the left. And I'd like to get these aeronautical guides out of the way. That would be kind of nice. There we go. So if we put the detail to... Looks like if we go... What does detail 3 do? Looks like we got to go detail to 2. If we put the detail to 2, those will go away. And then we've got a 15 nautical mile range around the airplane, which is very useful if there are any towers. But again, we won't be doing any communication with any towers today. We're going to continue this way. We're going 164 knots for our airspeed, so we're definitely covering some ground here. And you can see the terrain getting a little lower in elevation. Got some very neat clouds. Let's start descending down to about 3,500. Again, nice and slow, just probably like negative 100. We'll take that really slow. If it's even working, is it working? All right, let's go a little bit. A little bit more steep. There we go. Might have to do a little more for it to work. And we're going to come back on our power. And this is a good heading for runway 7. Play a little bit of music here. Oh, I gotta log in and all that for Spotify. Well, I just won't do Spotify then. Ooh, a little turbulence. Yeah, Norway is big, so like we're slowly chugging along here. I mean, we're covering a lot of ground. Finally coming out to the coast. The open ocean is up ahead. I'm gonna make a little bit of a turn to the right here toward the airport. Going into some clouds. Oh, we've got some more civilization below. Probably could bump up my graphics a little bit, but sometime in hopefully Q1 or 2 of 2023, I will be getting a much better computer. Also need another monitor for streaming because I'm like doing everything on one monitor. Everyone thinks I'm crazy. Alright, we're headed into a right base to runway 7 up here. It's getting a little bumpy. We're going to descend down to about 2,000 feet now. This airport's not at a high elevation. Go ahead and turn our landing lights on, which they are. Okay, so we're good there. And we're gonna turn this to on for the ignition. Also need to check the altimeter for ENFL. We've got an altimeter there of, let's see, well, it's 1006. So how does that convert? 1006 would be, for millibars, it would be 2971 in inches. Wow, look at that view. So we're gonna go 2971. Coming up a little bit with the altimeter, and now we can turn right. Pretty epic view. Now we got the open ocean to our left. I mean, just look at these conditions. Got some like hints of green out there in the water. Go a little bit more to the right, but we're on a pretty nice base right now for 7. Long base for 7. So I'm gonna cut it a little bit tighter. And we should be getting faster as we go because we're going to be emptying out some packages here at this airport. Temperatures are looking good. Oil pressure's looking good. That's important. For the next one, we're gonna go right over the mountains, like pretty much directly to our destination. Just wanted to take, I was trying to be a little bit safer about that one, just because of the conditions, you know. We're technically supposed to stay VFR, so gotta be careful. Alright, and we're going to, yeah, I can see the airport now. I'm going to turn off the autopilot, pull back on the power. And the RPM lever. I didn't realize the airport was so close. It's just to our right now, and we're going to lower in the flaps. We should have time to slow down. We should be okay. We're just now in the clear for the first notch of flaps, so that one's coming in. For some reason it does all the flaps. It should not be doing that. Whoa, what's going on? Is that our autopilot? Yeah, make sure that's off. I was gonna say something's up there. Guess the autopilot did not disengage. I think I might have changed the button on the keyboard for that. That could be why. So we're coming in for landing, my friends. We are gonna go full flaps. Again, I have that mapped to my joystick, and it should just do them in increments. It should be incrementally, and for some reason, it has been just going, when I hit the button, it just goes to full flaps, which shouldn't happen, but whatever. In this airplane, it's not a huge deal. And we're coming in a nice approach here. The airport kind of snuck up on me there. Didn't realize that we were close enough to see it. Yeah, we've got a nice long final here coming in. This looks I'm gonna guess this is a Class E. I doubt there's a tower here. Maybe there is. Could be a Class D. Maybe it's busy enough for a Class D. Much clearer weather over here. And we're actually going to put this up a little more. There we go. This is a really cool approach. Let's turn on our replay as well, so that we can have a replay of it. Does that stay on? No, it doesn't. Alright, and we'll go ahead and start that. Left rudder is not working. Rudder settings are so different for every single airplane, so I've been struggling with that a little bit, getting the right setting for each airplane, because I really have to change it for each one. So a little off center line there, and then was putting in the left rudder and it just wasn't enough, but that's all right. We are good. We've made it here. We're going to drop off some packages and take right back off. Get to the next airport. Wow, this looks really cool. This is actually modeled pretty well. And I can see USA coming in behind me here. Guessing we could just probably go to like one of these warehouses. This would be appropriate for cargo. Let's come right here. We're gonna circle back around and use 2. Really hear the airplane like creaking around. I love that. And we'll stop right here and put the parking brake on and unload. We're going to bring this back to minimum. Parking brake is right here going on. Perfect. Okay, you can also put this back to norm. I believe this could go to norm as well. Yeah, it should probably be on norm. I'll have to check that. Okay, we're gonna empty out some weight here. Stop our replay and we can watch that as well. First, let's empty some weight. We're gonna drop off about 200 pounds. So cargo 3 is going to go to 0, and then we'll do cargo 2 to 0. Oops. That not safe? Why is it not saving? Doesn't want to. There we go. Perfect. Now we're going to pause and check out the replay of the landing. Overall, not bad. You can see where I needed more left rudder there. Like right, I'll show you where. I mean, this is all good. That's looking good. And then right there, I needed more left rudder and just could not get it in. I mean, I put it left rudder in, it just wasn't enough for how my sensitivity is mapped. There you go. There's a replay of the arrival. Let's stop that and get back to where we were. Okay, perfect. Whoa, I don't know what all that noise was. Do we still have our weight and everything? Cargo? Okay, good. Alright, we're at 77 for fuel. This airport does have some fuel. We'll get a little bit of fuel, but we really don't want much because that's just going to add more weight, and we're good. We got plenty of fuel to go to the next destination. So let's get going to the next destination. Turn these off so we don't blind anyone. We're going to leave the engine on. The packages have been unloaded. Parking brakes going off. USA, how was your landing? Everything good? Did you get your packages unloaded? You can see the fuel right there. Sun's coming up. Beautiful morning here in Norway, even though it is nighttime there right now. Alright, we're gonna taxi back out to the runway. Really not much wind here, but it looks like we would take off on 7. So there is a little bit of wind, so we will take off on 7, just like we landed on 7. So let's go get set up. Taxiing way too fast right now, but we're FedEx and we gotta be on time. Whoa, that's all messed up over there. Look at that terrain. Sorry, I get distracted. I was like looking at my audio levels. Trying to like mix audio and live stream and fly all at once. Alright, here we go. We're gonna make a right. And turn around and take off on 7 to the next field. Packages were delivered safely there. No time wasted. Got them unloaded. We're gonna turn around and take right back off. And we will be climbing over some mountains here. Now in real life I would look at the elevation of those mountains to know what altitude I'd want to cruise at and what we need to climb to before crossing. I don't think we'll have any problems in this airplane. This thing can climb. Flight controls are good. Instruments are good. Everything's still looking good. Flaps are going to set to about 10 degrees. Fuel condition lever is going to go high idle before we take off. Fuel tanks are still on both, and then we want to do our lights. We're going to do landing lights now. And go ahead and turn our strobe on. Here is the area to turn around. As you can see, it's made for it. Alright, good stuff. Now, let's make sure this is all the way up. I'm going to come back a tiny bit because we don't want to go into the red. And I've noticed with that all the way up, it'll go into the red. Altimeter's still okay. We'll get the altimeter for the next airport soon. We're going to leave this up as well. Where does it say? Because on, I know on descent it says to put the ignition to on. And then I guess after you take off you can put it on norm. Battery we could probably just leave to on as well. And then, yeah, ignition we're gonna put on. Starter can go off. Hit the wrong button. Okay, here we go. Oh, flaps. It's the last thing. We're gonna move that to about there. And then the trim, it was a little too crazy before for takeoff. I mean, that's where they want it, but I'm gonna leave it like here because I don't know, it really pulled back on me on that first takeoff. Alright guys, here we go. Looks like the weather's kind of clearing up, but who knows, we'll see how it is as we make our way through Norway. It could change. A little bit of right rudder, and here we go. Don't lift up on me yet. Let's get a little more speed. There we go. That's fine. Beautiful departure over those trees. What a gorgeous place. We're gonna do a little bit of a left turn here. And we're gonna be climbing out above those mountains. So we're gonna want some power here. We'll put some more power in. Got a pretty good climb going right here. I'm gonna once we make this turn to the right, get the autopilot going. We're gonna want to gain quite a bit of altitude, so let's stay to the right here. We are climbing very well. I'm gonna leave the flaps in for the climb. Alright, heading's going to CDI. I'm going to hit the autopilot now. Oh no, what happened? Why are we losing everything? What's the deal with that? I don't know why it's fighting me. Autopilot's a little messed up right now. It does do that. Good news is we're gaining plenty of altitude, like really fast. So we're gonna be just fine. Man, this thing can climb. Set our altitude to about 8,000 feet. Whoa. It's like we got like a jolt of turbulence or something. There we go. Yeah, autopilot can get a little weird. We're okay now, and then we're actually going to set it to nav right about now. So we're going to have it follow the GPS. And let's go ahead and get our flaps up. Landing lights going off. Everything's looking good right now. We're gonna put the ignition to norm. Also did put on the yaw damper. Let's see, let's come back on our range real quick to see how far we have. Next airport is ENOV, so I'm gonna get the weather information for ENOV. Normally we would tune in to the ATIS. You know, in real life we'd put in the ATIS frequency and listen to it. But because I have the voices off, we're not gonna do that. I mean, we could like turn the voices on and try it out. If we want to make this more realistic, we just have to go to the general options and go to sound and then turn on the voices. And then let's look at ENOG. Is it ENOG or ENOV? Echo November Oscar Victor. ENOV. Okay, we've got a pressure of 1005. We got a few clouds at 200 feet, scattered clouds at 1100, and broken clouds at 1500, and some light snow. So we'll see if Rex Weather Force picks all that up. That could be some interesting weather conditions there. And let's look at our frequency that we want to go to for ENOV. Looks like our information could be on 118.9. We could try that and see if it works. We've got runway 6 and runway 24. I think we'll be landing 6. Information 118.9. Not hearing anything right now. Oh, that's for the, that's because that's the nav. I need to do the comm. Just realized. So which one's the comm? Is it this one? Yeah. 118.9. See if we can hear any information here for our airport. And it might just be that we're out of range. It's a possibility. We are approaching our cruising altitude of 8,000. We're about a third of the way there already. Really shouldn't take us long to get there. Not hearing anything. What happens if I pull up? What happens if I pull up the ATC? See if we can find our airport on here. Here it is. Hovden. And it may just be that there is no weather information for it. We'd have to just check a different airport nearby. Like we could check like this one maybe. Nope, because that's another common frequency. These are all there's no ATIS at any of these. Here's ATIS. This is a nearby airport that has some information, so wherever we're going can't be too much different. At least this will give us maybe some wind and an altimeter.
Vigra Airport information, Quebec 1000 Zulu. Wind 340 at 19er. Visibility 9er. Sky condition clear. Temperature -5. Dew point 13. Altimeter 29.71. ILS runway 24 in use. Landing and departing runway 24. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back halt short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Quebec.
Okay, so that's actually pretty windy. It's saying it was like 11 mile an hour winds, or did it say 19? Like gusting to 19 maybe? Yeah, I think it said 19. That's like pretty windy. Oh, does it stay up here? That's kind of nice. It's conveniently right here. Now that's not for our airport. Again, that's for a nearby airport, but it could help. This is a pretty short leg, guys. We're almost like halfway there already, so I'm going to start descending here pretty soon. We're probably going to do runway 6. Well, if wind is from 340, we'd actually want to do 24. I don't know. I can't get an accurate... I don't know, like, exactly what our weather is going to be doing. I mean, I would trust Rex. They're saying... Rex is saying winds like 050. We could search the weather... Oh, we could search the weather using Rex. So we could actually type in ENOV. It says light snow. Um... 210 at 4 knots. So we could land 24. This is interesting. It does say light snow at the airport we're going to. Oh yeah, I can see it's starting to like populate more snow on the ground too. Weather might be updating as we go. So we're going to be landing 24. So if we zoom in and take a look at that, it does feel pretty windy. We're going to want to... Let's see, we're going to go over these mountains. Oh, this is going to be crazy. We're going to go over these mountains, drop down over here, and then we're going to be on a left base for 2-4. That's going to be interesting. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and I'll pick up right where we're probably going to be starting to descend. But yeah, I'll be right back in a second. So just sit tight, enjoy the view. Talk to you guys in a minute. This is like one of those airports where you'd probably want to get out. I mean, you definitely would want charts, because this is going to be, looks like a little bit tricky, but fun. Let me zoom in. I'm going to come through here and then probably come in this area, circle around this elevation here for landing 2-4. Wow, that looks wild. Okay. So, like, I wonder if... And the other thing is like some of these airports probably have VORs that we could be tracking. Maybe even flying, like, some RNAV. But I'm not really worried about it. It's kind of fun just flying VFR and doing everything manually. So I'm gonna turn off autopilot. I'm gonna need to go manual for this. So autopilot's off. We're gonna come down on the power. Start descending here. Let's get our landing light on. We're going to turn this also to on for the ignition. I don't really know why you do that in this airplane, but you do. Airport is dead ahead on the other side of this elevation here. We're going to be circling around and then we'll see the runway. This is pretty wild. I like it. Let's actually come back on the power even more. Does feel a little bit bumpy. This will be interesting, guys. This will be interesting. Now, it's supposed to be like snowing there, so I can actually queue up what it's saying, what it should be at ENOV right now. So let's actually queue that up. If I click on it, it's supposed to be 2968, maybe a little bit of rain. It's actually showing more rain than snow. So I wonder if we'll get that update from Rex to get some more accurate weather up here. Let's come back even more on the power. This is pretty dangerous. I mean, you really, like, when you're committed to this kind of landing, you really, it's kind of like one way in, one way out. Like, you gotta circle around this point, and you gotta be prepared to either land or do a go around. I mean, you do have some room here. Getting a little fast. That should slow us down a lot. Wow, look at this ground. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Let's get these off. I don't know why those are on. Now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to pull back on the stick. I want to get really slow so I can work in flaps. So I'm going to pull back. We're going to gain a little bit of altitude. Then I can put the flaps in. Beautiful. That will really help us descend down faster. This is really cool. This is not something that you could do very well without... Well, I mean, if you know this airport, you could. But it certainly helps to have the GPS for this with the terrain. I don't know if you guys can see very well what's going on, but basically just circling around this elevation to our left. And just on the other side of it, we're going to start to get a glimpse of runway 24. Getting a little slow here. The thing is I just don't want that many flaps in. There we go. And we want to come up on this now, and we can put this back up as well. There we go. Don't want to get too slow. Landing lights on, everything's good. I would love to see the charts for this airport. I'm just kind of curious if it has an RNAV approach. So when we land, we'll check out the charts for this airport. And I really want Rex to like update the weather here. I mean, it's pretty accurate. Only 2 knots of wind. Rain in the vicinity, which we kind of have to the right. So cool. Such a cool approach. Echo November Oscar Victor is going to be coming up. We should get a glimpse of it here in a second. Let's slow down a little bit. Doing basically a horseshoe turn here, and the runway should be right in here. We should start to see it in a second. There it is. Wow, how cool is that? Alright, let's slow down. Let's go full flaps. Put this down to minimum. Really need to lose some speed here. Probably going to do a little bit of a slip, which is left ailerons and full right rudder, just to create a lot of drag so we can drop down a little bit quicker here, a little bit steeper. Got full flaps, landing lights on. Pretty wild approach. I'm going to start recording the replay now. Alright, and that's enough of that slip. What an airport. Look at this view, guys. I mean, this is like one of the most beautiful places I've landed on the simulator by far. Wow, what a cool place. And there is a tower here. At least that's what it's showing. Okay, that was a little bit of a tight squeeze and quite a descent there. Plenty of room in this airplane though. That's why I took my time. We're going to want to go down here and turn around. Should be a turnaround at the end of the runway. Let's stop our replay. We'll check that out after we unload the packages. Welcome to ENAV. At least that's the identifier. Echo November Oscar Victor. Let's see if we got USA coming in behind me. Might have lost him, I'm not sure. What a freaking airport though. This is like really, really cool. Looks like there's potentially maybe even like an ILS here. I don't know. So we'll look at that on Navigraph. Let's get turned around and start our taxi back. So Christmassy. That was a really neat approach. Definitely one of my favorite approaches I've done VFR in all of my simulator time. That was really, really cool. Honestly, I had no idea like how you're supposed to do it at this airport. I just saw like with the terrain a safe way to do it, and we basically started on the other side of this elevation here, back here, and circled back around in order to get onto 2-4. Looks like you could come in this way. Is probably a little bit less sketchy to come in. Alright, we're gonna go over here, get these boxes unloaded. Using my feet to steer here, and the brakes, differential braking. You could also steer with the stick as well. And we're gonna go right over here to this little warehouse. Got a fire truck here in case we crashed. Looks like they're trying to crash into us, though. What are they doing? Okay. Alright, we're gonna come right here. Beautiful. And again, not even turning off the engine. We're just gonna put the parking brake on. Leave everything alone, landing lights off, turn these lights off, we'll turn our strobe off so we don't blind anyone, beacon staying on, nav will stay on, and let's look at that replay, guys. It's fun to look at the replay and just see the landings at like a different angle. Oh no, did we lose it? Oh no, maybe we didn't. Let's pause it. I don't think we lost it. Oh yeah, here it is. Alright, we're gonna look at this from a few different angles. Enjoy. Pretty happy with that landing. Let's check out another angle. Solomon, welcome. You are not too late. We still have a couple airfields we're going to be going to. Just looking at a replay, this is our second airfield for delivering some last-minute Christmas gifts, and we have a few more places to go. Good stuff, guys. Overall, pretty nice landing. Very steep approach. Let's look at one more angle here from the drone. Let's see how this works. I'm going to come all the way over here. Just get kind of a view from the tower. Actually, let's come back here. This will be our last view before we continue. I mean, look at this scenery. It's so cool. Good stuff. Now, because I stopped the replay here, this is where we end up. So we actually don't end up over by the building where we just were, which is fine because that could save us a little bit of time anyway. Sorry, I had the game volume too loud. Yeah, so this is where we stop the replay. So this is where we end up. Totally fine. That'll just get us back in the air into the next airport quicker. So let's come down here and turn around. Looks like the parking brake might still be on though. Yeah. Let's turn that off. We're gonna put the flaps up. Why are we not moving? Oh, it's paused. Okay, I was like, what the heck is going on? It's paused. Okay. Just ignore that. Something is wrong. Okay. So we're gonna pretend like we just dropped off the packages and actually unload some weight and then take right back off. Continue our route. So that's another 200 pounds we're losing. It'll work. There we go. So we just emptied out another 200 pounds, guys, of Christmas presents. Time to go to the next field. Oh, and I did promise we would look at the charts, Navigraph charts, to see if there are any charts for this airplane for this airport that we just landed at. Kind of curious. Where's Navigraph? There we go. As we get turned around here, I'm gonna pull that up. And let's have a look at ENOV. I gotta sign in. I am signed in. Do I just sign into the website? That's fine. I can do that. Sign in. Maybe that'll make it work. I don't want to keep Google Chrome open though, because it makes everything run a lot slower. Okay. Well, I have it on my screen. I don't know why it's not letting you guys see this here. But I can pull it up for you. I believe right here. Here you go. Alright, so now you can see that. And we're gonna look and see if there was any approach options for this airport that I just landed at. I'm just kind of curious what kind of charts we have here. Okay, so there is an RNAV, a couple RNAVs here. What did it say to do? It's not even really showing this runway. Huh. It's just showing a star. Oh, here's the approaches. Okay. Okay, cool. So yeah, we got some approach plates here for where we just landed and some distance measuring. That's some DME information. Now we came in this way, around this way. We did not come in this way because of the wind. So is there one that shows the other way? Here it is. Interesting. Very interesting. So that is actually what we did, except we came in through here. Yeah, so does our next airport have any charts? Because next we're going to... Where are we going next? Let's see. ENAL. Does ENAL have any charts? That'll be interesting to see. Maybe we can like actually put in a frequency here and fly an approach. Yeah, we have an RNAV here for 6. What's the weather doing at ENAL? Let's ask Rex. Weather at ENAL is rain in the vicinity. 320 at 8 knots. So winds out at 320. And then we have runway 6 and runway 24. So we could land 24. We've got an ILS for 24. Wow. That's a little, I think a little intense for this airplane. I mean, we don't need to go out that far for this airplane. We could run a little bit of a tighter ILS and just go ahead and put that frequency in. That's going to be 111.95 for our localizer. So let's change this to 111.5. that will be interesting. See if we can pick that up. I don't really know how to do that with the... Okay, so there's the CDI lock 1. Let's leave it on that. Well, we'll leave it on the GPS for now because we might use the GPS first. Alright, and we're going to take back off, guys. We got landing lights on. Lights are good. This is going to... on, which it is. And parking brake off, which it is. Not going to worry about the altimeter right now. We'll look at the altimeter for the next airport once we get into the air. Do want to check out the flaps and the trim and enjoy the takeoff. Flaps are going to go down to about here. Okay, trim, we're going to put that to here. I like it at about right there. We're going to need some right rudder. RPMs are full. Let's come back slightly on that. And here we go, full power. We're going to have a little bit of a left crosswind. And rotate. We're going to want to turn immediately to the left. Back on the power a little bit. We're getting into the red there. Wow, look at this glassy water down here. Looks gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous Norway. It's like such a winter wonderland. Oh, I forgot to turn the map off. I'm sorry, guys. Totally ruined that takeoff for you. That's alright. It was a good takeoff. Even though you couldn't see it. It was nice and smooth. But yeah, look at that water. Alright, we're gonna put the flaps up. I'm gonna put this back to norm. Landing light could just go ahead and come off. And we're gonna follow the water. Again, I'm just going by the terrain here. Safest way to do this is going to be to follow the water. Ooh, we can go through this gap even. And then climb up. Because right now, we just really don't have enough time to climb up over those mountains. I mean, we probably could in this airplane, but it'd be too risky. So we're just going to go around them. And honestly... it'd be kind of cool to stay low for this. Let's switch it up a little bit and just stay lower. So I'm going to come back on the power a little bit. It's a little bit more of a cruise setting here. And let's do heading to our CDI and go ahead and turn on the AP. We might want to get the flight director on first. Yeah. You don't want to turn the AP on until you hit the flight director on. Make sure that the flight director is in a good spot for you first, then turn on the autopilot. That's something that I've learned. Then we can go to heading, and our heading's going to be probably around 330 right now. And we're going to turn that on. And we're going to hold this altitude. Beautiful. Oh, this is the perfect Christmas stream. Thank you guys for voting. Please be sure to go vote on the next stream. I love getting your votes. You are deciding what we do here on the live stream. Need to turn more to the right. We missed our waterway there. I was messing around with camera angles. All good though. Looks like we'd be in for some serious weather if we continued to go that way. Well, we're not going that way. We're actually going more north now. That would be to the west. Again, we do have the ILS frequency in there, so this will be interesting to see how that works. I'll play a little bit of music for you guys. I love doing these short hops in this very, very scenic Norway here. Pretty cool. We're gonna get back on track here over here in this waterway. Driving a 208 around Norway. Some beautiful, beautiful mountains. Beautiful weather, interesting clouds. What more could you ask for? Right before Christmas. Get a flight in before Christmas, hanging out with you guys. Life is good. See, I could see the shadow there. Solon coming in hot. Solomon coming in hot with the $5 donation. Really appreciate it. I guess it looks like it might even be like £5. I don't know if what that converts to, but thank you so much. Really appreciate it, man. Your support means the world. And it's been great having you here. I know you've been here like every stream. So thanks for giving me the motivation to keep going. Solomon coming in with the donation. Really, really appreciate it. As we get more people here and maybe some more people contribute to the stream, it'll help me get more airplanes and, you know, be able to do some more features. There are some things that like cost money for live streaming. Some of you may know that it's not all free. So really, really helps to have the support. Even like Navigraph charts cost money, new airplanes. So yeah, thank you so much. And, you know, that actually makes me realize this is an appropriate time to mention that I am actually going to start heading toward a membership on my YouTube channel to where people can have the option to become a member. It could be it's going to be either $2 or $5 a month, and that is something I'm going to open up here in the near future in 2023. Again, I will be in Mexico. I don't know if you heard this, Solomon, but I'll be in Mexico from January 19th or so all the way till February 11th, filming a documentary with the indigenous Maya. So I will not be live streaming as much, or at all actually, during those 3 weeks. So I apologize for my absence in advance, but there will be plenty of live streams in 2023, and hopefully I'll get some aviation content recorded for you guys for while I'm gone, so I can keep releasing some things. But I'm really looking forward to having a great 2023 with you guys. This is like one of my favorite things to do is live stream with you guys, and especially on the flight simulator, anything aviation. Just, it's cool to be alive in a time where we can do this. I mean, when I was flight simulating in the 1990s as a kid, didn't look anything like this, and that really wasn't that long ago. Aviation's still young, guys. It's only been around for like 100 years, you know? Maybe a little over 100 years, but it's still pretty young if you think about how long humans have been around. We haven't really been flying these things that long. So it's very exciting. And anyways, so yeah, I am going to open up memberships sometime soon. And those contributions will help tremendously for me to be able to keep live streaming and to be able to spend more time on everything. And then it will enable people to have access to like very special emojis that could be used in the chat, and I will have their names in the stream as well. Wow, looks like a pretty cool structure over here. I don't know if that's a church, something like that. Let's fly over it. But yeah, I'll be including member names in each video and the credits, and just do whatever I can to show my appreciation for the support. And we'll also be doing some giveaways in 2023 as we get more people here. Wow, these views, like, incredible. I mean, look at this. I don't even have my graphics that high. Like, my graphics are really pretty low, which again, in 2023, sometime next year, hopefully Q1 or 2, I'll be getting a new computer as well, where I can stream this stuff higher quality for you guys. And right now I'm doing everything on one monitor. Really interesting church there, I believe, with those steeples. That is really cool. Almost crossed that ridgeline at about 45 degrees, which would be proper, but really not much wind right now. So let's see what's going on. We're going to be landing at ENAL pretty shortly. Actually should have a visual on the runway, I believe. I can see it right there. Yep, I can see it right there. So we're going to see if the ILS works. This will be interesting. I'm going to slow down, and I'm actually going to turn on the ILS for Lock 1. Let's see if this works. I don't think it's picked it up yet. Oh, I think, are you also supposed to change the course though? I think you're supposed to change the course for it. So we'd want a course of 243 for it as well. How do I change the course? There it is. No, that's not right. Must be the outside one. There it is. So we want to change this to 243. Oh my gosh, it's taking forever to try to change it. And I'm showing you guys how to do the ILS right now. We've got our frequency in. We are going to be passing over the runway because I'm adjusting these things. And then we do want to get our altimeter in. There's the runway right there. I mean, we're still on a base for it right now. So we can try, but I'm going a little too fast. Probably going to circle around this island here. That way we can do this properly. Because I don't want to rush it and mess it all up. Solomon, I really appreciate it. I'm glad that you really enjoyed the Ireland video. I'd like to make more of those. But again, it's just become... just everything's so expensive. And I'm like funding those films by myself. And it's a lot of work and money and time. And just... I don't know when I'll get around to making another travel film. But hopefully I will. Doing this documentary with the indigenous Maya in Mexico instead, so that's kind of my main priority right now when it comes to filmmaking. And it's been that way for the past year, and we're finally going to film it, and then after that I will edit it. So I don't know if you guys saw that, but the runway was right there. Okay, so we're just passing over it. Get me back in the airplane. Okay, just passing over that, getting a good glimpse of it, and we're going to circle back around and we're going to pick up the ILS and see if the airplane will fly the ILS and land automatically for us. Well, at least get us down to the runway. So just change it up here, do something a little different. We're going to put in 1 degree of flaps. I just have such a hard time like navigating to get to that lever. Put in a little bit of flaps here. And we're going to be making a U-turn. It's getting interesting here with the clouds. Look at those clouds. But yeah, that trip to Ireland, man, that was really something, really special. Can't wait to get back there. I've had a lot of good feedback on that video. So hopefully I'll get to connect with some more Irish locals there as well. And next time we go, we'll definitely be setting our course to the north. Check out Northern Ireland. It's getting a little choppy here with the frame rate. I do have the clouds on like a pretty high setting. I don't know if that's why or what. Let's close out of some programs here. That doesn't help anything. Got like too many things open. In fact, even closing out a Navigraph would probably help. We don't really need that anymore. We've got the airport, we've got the numbers. Yeah, my computer's not doing well, so I'm sorry if it like crashes. Something is lagging like crazy right now, guys. My computer is struggling, so let me just take a break for a second here and see if I can. Let's turn down these clouds first of all. Let's put this down to like 90 and put the clouds on. I mean, normally I can leave the clouds on high, but let's put them down to medium. See if that helps anything. Alright, looks like we're smooth again. So that's good news. Really don't want to lose the stream here. This is really, really cool. This is one of my favorite live streams so far, just with the scenery and the conditions and the weather conditions. Coming back around this little island, we're gonna pick up the ILS here. We've got our localizer in, and we've got the course set, and it seems to be accurate for our runway. Hopefully it will... Did that forget? No, hold on one second actually. I don't know if we have the right frequency in there. Let's make sure we do. What was this airport? ENAL? I gotta do this quick. Approach for 24 ILS. Okay, we need 111.95. So it's not right now. I was wondering why it wasn't working. Wait, why can't we do 111? Oh, that's not the right... This got changed. That's what happened. 0.95 should fix it. There we go. See if that will fix it. There it goes. I just found it. Yay! Alright, so now we're actually going to hit nav and see if the airplane will navigate to the ILS. We might need to actually get it a little more lined up first. But it is picking it up. Okay, so if we were in our like IFR conditions right now, this would be a good thing to have in here. Turning toward the runway now, got plenty of time, got a good speed, we're at 90. Everything's looking good. Got a little bit of flaps in. Need to make a hard turn here. Keep turning. Keep turning. Okay. That's good, and I can see the runway there. Now, I should be able to put nav on, and it should follow this ILS for us. See if it does it. Yep, and now it's picking up the localizer. Look at this. This is so cool. So it's actually going to line us up now with the runway automatically, guys. Oh, what's up, Jim? Yeah, I've been closing out of Chrome. I took your advice on that. I don't have Chrome open. I don't have any like internet browser open at all anymore. Just Discord and the apps that I need for the flight sim. So now it's lined up with the runway. We're actually flying the ILS, and it will guide us down to the runway. I do want to slow down a little bit, and we're gonna put in full flaps. This is gonna go all the way up. Landing lights coming on, and we're gonna turn this ignition to on. Beautiful. It can just sit back and let the airplane do its thing for a second. Now, really, in this airplane, in real life, I would stick to a visual approach when we have a visual like this in VFR conditions. I'm just doing this for fun, but I'm probably not going to leave it on autopilot very long. It's just cool to see it work. We have the frequency in there. We have the course. Again, these were picked up from the chart. We've got a lock here, LOC, which means it's working. And then this is our frequency right here for the ILS. Looks like we might want to also put the approach. I don't know if we want to put that on or not. It doesn't seem to be going down right now, which is concerning. I don't know why it's not going down. Maybe I need to turn off Alt. Interesting. I don't know. We had it working though. I might have needed to turn off the altitude button for autopilot. That could have been the problem. But at this point, I'm just going to fly it in manually. So let's get these packages to this island here, because it is an island. We've got a lot of people that are concerned that their gifts aren't going to make it in time, but here's FedEx to the rescue. And then we've got a couple more airports we're going to go hit up. It's a lot longer stream than I anticipated, but we'll at least do one more leg after this. My trim is like really wanting to tilt up, so I'm just gonna change the trim here. There we go. I'm gonna try turning on the nav again. See what happens. Really want it to, so like, it's trying to automatically fly this. Yeah, I mean, I'm not touching anything right now. It's doing a pretty good job for the ILS. Anyways, I'm gonna go back to manual. There's really no reason to not fly manually in this airplane. And look at this approach coming in over the water. We've had some gorgeous airfields here. It's a much bigger runway as well. We have plenty of room. Don't want to get too slow. I'm going to add some power in. Do not want to stall here. I think we have a right crosswind. There really just hasn't been much wind. You're really using all the runway here. Okay, good stuff. And we're down. Could put in the reversers. Don't really need to though. We're gonna exit right here, drop off those packages. Not gonna look at the replay for this one. Whoa, why is it not braking? Why do I not have steering here? Hold on one second. It's probably that. Why do these keep coming on? Stay off. Do I have a lock on for the it's like my joystick is not turning the airplane anymore. I have to just use. Why is the rudder not working? Interesting. I mean, I didn't really like change anything. Put the CDI back to GPS. That's cool that there was an ILS here. It's a pretty big airport, so that makes sense. Let's put the flaps up. I don't know what's going on with my steering here. I didn't change anything. I didn't hit any other buttons. There's no reason it shouldn't work. what is going on here with that. I can't think of what that would be other than maybe the autopilot messing up something. I have no control right now over the nose wheel. I mean, sometimes there's a switch for that, but I haven't touched anything to do with that in this airplane. So very strange. That's alright. I mean, I can still kind of get around it. What is this button? No, that's not it. We'll just come over here and unload real quick and then take right back off. Looks like we got a TBM right here. Would love to do a stream in that airplane. That's one of my favorite airplanes to fly on the simulator. Love that airplane. Alright, and we're gonna unload some weight here. We're gonna unload another 200 pounds. It's just getting lighter and lighter. Okay, now we're 200 pounds lighter. Let's go to the next destination. Maybe if I unplug the joystick and like plug it back in, it'll fix it. Do I still have aileron control? Yeah. Okay, so stick is still working. Is the rudder working? Yeah, rudder's working as well. Just not really turning. But I'll get back to the runway. I'll figure it out. Just have to use differential braking. So weird. I don't know what happened with that. Look at this thing. It's like one of those manned drones. Like octocopter. These things are so weird. What could possibly be causing that to happen? Does anyone know why I lost my nose wheel control? I mean, oftentimes there is a switch for that in an airplane. But again, I really didn't touch anything. That's why I'm so confused. I haven't changed a thing, it just stopped working. I don't know. I'm just gonna go across here though. Just get back in the air. I just really don't have any like turning capabilities right now. Here, I'll just go into slew mode. Move us down to the runway. Let's It's gonna save a lot of time so we can keep flying and get to the next airport, which, let's take a look at what that is. Probably don't even need flaps for this runway. We got a long runway here. Landing lights are on. We're gonna go from ENAL to now. Is this one of the bush strips we're going to? Mostly across open water. A little bit of elevation there to ENKB. This is taking like a lot longer than I thought it would, which is fine. I just was hoping we would get up to these bush strips. Maybe we'll skip ENKB and we'll just like throw those packages out the window and keep going to ENR1. See if we can get over to ENR1 because I really wanted to check out one of these bush strips. So let's do that. And that'll make a very interesting landing as well. It's going to be a lot shorter field. Alright, I should have some decent rudder authority when we get some speed here. I am like full right rudder right now though. And the plane is still going left. So I don't know what is going on. See if I can find anything once we're in the air. And now we're actually going to climb up above these clouds and get some altitude now, guys. Just keep kind of changing it up a little bit. Plus we got some, it'll just keep us clear of the terrain and potentially the clouds as well. So let's get a higher view of Norway. I'm going to turn on the flight director. Airplane's wanting to drift a little bit to the left with the ailerons as well. So let's correct that with the aileron trim. Okay, that's better. And then flight director's looking good. Everything's looking good. We can turn on autopilot. And we'll go to our heading. Right now we're just going to maintain this heading. And we're going to do a vertical speed up to 8,000. We'll do a vertical speed of about 1,000 feet per minute. Well, we'll do 900. 900 feet per minute. Flaps are up. This is going to go back to norm. And then I'm going to see if I can find anything that has to do with the nose wheel steering real quick. But I don't want to take away from this view, so I'm not going to spend too much time on it. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I didn't realize this has an inertial separator. You could bypass that, I guess, if you're not in clouds. That's something to do with, it's like a filtration system for the engine. Probably good to leave on. I would imagine if you turn off the inertial separator, it would just be to maybe potentially get more power. Maybe if you're at a high altitude and you want some more power. Again, this you don't want quite all the way because you're going to be in the red. So you come back a little bit on the prop RPM there. And let's keep climbing. And now switch over to... We'll probably go into some IFR conditions. Let's switch over to our GPS. So I'm going to go to nav. And that'll get us to this field as quickly as possible. And we're going to turn on the yaw damper as well. Why is it not following the nav? think something might have messed up. Because now the autopilot won't even follow the GPS. I guess I should be lucky that it's working at all. Can I make it a little bit brighter in here? Again, some things are just not working, like... Oh, that's an op. Well, this is pretty cool. We're already at 5,000 feet. Look at all these clouds to the left. We're going to be going into IFR conditions here in a second, so let's keep climbing. Get up above that. We'll also be able to get to where we're going a little bit faster if we climb up higher. Still don't understand why the autopilot won't follow the GPS. Makes no sense to me. But anyways, that said, let's look at the weather for a nearby airport of where we're headed. Kind of curious. Could look at ENKB, ENOL. We want to look at it like ENVA would be pretty accurate. So we'll look at ENVA. And I guess I'm just going to be using the manual heading, which is fine. I just don't know why things just stop working. But I know that's kind of how the simulator is. It happens. I've heard of it happening many times. So ENVA weather. I'm going to look at Rex. Because it gets METARs pretty quick. Looks like there's a light snow there. We've got winds 230 at 10. So we'll look at what run. Well, actually, we don't have. We do have a runway, but it's. Yeah, it's going to be a sketchy one. So we will want to make sure that we land into the wind as much as possible. A few clouds at 700 feet. That's going to be tricky. Scattered at 1,200 feet. Broken at 2,500. So if it's anything like it's saying here, it's going to be really sketchy. In real life, couldn't even land there. If it's not VFR, because this is going to be like a bush field. But let's look at a little bit of information about this place. Because this is going to be pretty tricky. This is... Which one is this? I'm trying to remember. Just can't see it on here. It's the ENR1, I believe. It's the R1, so I have a little bit of information on this bush strip. For ENR1, or F1. No, R1, here it is, okay. So it's a local bush grass field in mid-Norway, owned by a friend of the guy who made it more realistic. Because I actually installed a mod for this. It's a challenging airfield with a profile. It's about 270 meters long. So we've got maybe not even 900 feet to land. So this is going to be a lot different than where we've been landing. This is going to be tricky. This is going to be the moment of truth. Are we going to get the packages safely to this little village where, or this house or home or whatever it is, where this airfield is. It's called Svarva Airfield. We're approaching 9,000 feet. We'll probably keep climbing up to about 11,000 just before we would need oxygen requirements. Let's keep climbing. But the good thing is, once we get up that high, I mean, even now we're covering some ground a little bit faster. We'll be passing over a couple of other airports as well. I'm gonna let this go for a second, give you guys a window view. Again, I have no idea what happened with the nose wheel authority and being able to turn on the taxiway and everything. I'll have to look that up. Actually, let me look it up real quick. But I was gonna put you guys at the window and let you enjoy the view for a minute. See if I can find anything on that. Look up. See if I can find any information here. Says of like a hydraulic system. Oh no, is this talking about... This is talking about airlines. I mean, yeah, I just don't know what it would be. Not seeing anything in here that would be a nose wheel lock or unlock or anything like that. Oh, we've got our emergency over here. Oh yeah, we're definitely going into these clouds. Let's see if we can climb up. Maybe climb up a little bit higher. Go to 12,000 feet. Oh, we've got someone else over here in a 737 somewhere in Norway. I mean, if we go into the clouds, that's fine. I'll keep it at 11,000. Wondering what our altimeter should be. Looks like it's around 29 or 68. What do we have in there right now? 29 or 74. So let's go to 68. Really cool to have the artificial terrain here. Even if we go into the clouds, we're well clear of the terrain, so we'll be fine. And I will be right back, guys. Enjoy the view for a second, and then we will do this one last landing at a sketchy bush field. I don't know what to expect. Alrighty, how's our progress here? Let's see. Making some headway. Wonder what our ground speed is. Turn this off and see if we can get some more power. And this. Yeah, that's making us go a little bit faster. Now, if we start to go into a cloud, I'm going to turn on the inertial. I'm going to put that back in for the inertial separator. Doesn't look like it's adding a lot of power, though. Maybe I'll just put that back in. Got a little bit of ways to go before we are going to get to this bush strip, but that's fine. It'll be worth the wait, I believe. It's going to be pretty interesting. I will put on some music while we enjoy this view of Norway with these conditions. It's a winter wonderland down there. Hey David, hope you're doing well. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Unless you guys have any questions, I'm just going to be chilling. I've done a lot of talking, and I'm just going to let you kind of enjoy the view and the music for right now until we get a little bit closer, which won't be too long from now, to this airfield. We'll be descending down, getting a look at it, seeing what's going on. No idea what this place is going to look like. We are going to turn a little bit more to the left here. A little bit more north. Probably about there is looking good. And let's play some music. Let's pick up the beat a little bit.
can't get enough of this drug to take all love I need. You came from above, your wings wider than a dove. I need you, I need you.
Won't you take me home? Give me wings to fly. We can be alone in my castle in the sky. We can run away and leave this world behind. Please just take me home to a castle in the sky. Castle in the sky.
For this, been around this broken down for way too long. What was I thinking, babe? All the mistakes I made, I should've never left your side. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Starry-eyed, it's no surprise things went wrong. When you were there for me, you set my worries free. Now I got to change my mind. I'm coming home. I'm coming home.
we had, but there were bad days too. And I know love is like the phases of the moon. And I know you would say I gave up way too soon. So it's gone. Now we both
So
move on.
it's like
Oh, that's la la.
it's gonna take quite a bit of time, I've realized, to get to where we're going. So I'm gonna go into slew mode, guys, and just like speed this up because I'm running out of time. That's the problem for today. So I'm gonna go into slew mode and just like get us there a lot faster real quick. So here we go. Probably should turn autopilot off for this.
I don't know if I do. Sometimes I think about the good days we had, but there were bad days too.
Okay, so now we're
And I know love is like the phases of the moon.
a lot closer to our destination. I actually passed it a little bit, but we're gonna start a descent down. So I'm gonna come back on the power here. We're pretty high up. We're at 10,000 feet. I'm gonna come way back on the power here and start descending down. Landing lights going on. We're gonna circle back around. As you can see, the field is just to our 3 o'clock now down there, and as we get lower to the ground, we'll check it out, see what it looks like. I have no idea. I'm gonna pull up a little bit, bleed off some speed, then we can put in full flaps for this descent, so we can descend down faster. Yeah, I mean, we had like a good 20 minutes or so before we were gonna arrive here. This looks like a pretty interesting bush strip, and I just wanted to get you guys here before I have to log. So I gotta go do some stuff around the house. Get ready, we got some Airbnb tenants coming after Christmas, and I'm trying to get everything done before they get here. Alright, so now I'm full flaps. Again, this is only, I think this is less than 900 feet, this field, so this will be interesting, and we're coming in. We're gonna breach down through the clouds here. Basically just going to be doing circles and losing altitude at this point. But it just froze. Is it gonna crash on me? That's not a good sign. Simulator froze. Alright, well, if it does freeze, we can just teleport back here. This is ENR1, I believe. Yeah, ENR1. As of now, it's completely frozen. Like, welcome to Microsoft Flight Simulator, where at some point it will freeze on you, even if you're live streaming. I got nothing. Won't let me go to the menu. Hitting escape does not work. Nothing is working. So this is ENR1. I'm gonna have to just crash out of here. Let's see. But that's okay. We'll still go there. Don't worry. Not gonna let you guys down. It says it's not responding. So we're gonna end that task. We're gonna pause Rex Weather Force, and we'll just get right back to where we were. So we might be 1,500 feet above the field though when we spawn in, which is fine. So I'm going to start back up Flight Simulator right now. Some point, if you have Flight Simulator, it will probably freeze on you. Hate to say it, but they're still working everything out. It's getting better all the time. It's actually a lot better than it used to be. When it first came out, it was like crashing on everyone all the time. Did I move my coffee out there in the other room? Oh, why would I do that? I'm gonna have to drink out of the French press. Just drink it right out of it. I'm doing like mostly decaf. All right, we'll get back in there quick, so that we can check out this bush strip. It looks pretty interesting. There's actually two bush strips like right next to each other. We have ENR1 and then I believe ENGS. So we might be able to check out both and just do a quick hop from one to the other. Checking for updates. There should be no updates right now. And then again, I'd love to hear from you guys if you have done DCS World, or you know of a way for me to connect with some other people who are in DCS World, because I want to get into some dogfighting and more combat simulation. I'll still do Microsoft Flight Simulator no matter what. And this is a good opportunity to just remind you guys to go vote too if you haven't voted. So I'm going to put that in here. Nightbot should send you guys that link here in a second in the chat. Come on, Nightbot. Wake up. There he is. So we've got some fun possibilities for the next stream. Let's see. I'll read them off here. We could potentially go on a search and rescue mission in the Exuma, Bahamas, and looking for a shipwreck on an island. We could explore Yellowstone National Park. That's what's winning right now. Or we could do Denver, Colorado to Phoenix, Arizona in an A320. Two very, very cool airports. Or a Blizzard Mountain Rescue mission in Germany with the Zlin Savage Cub. We have a lot of good options here on the vote. Obviously, I like all of those options because I put them all in there. I'm fine with any of them. All right, we're back into the menu now, and we're going to go right into it. We've already got our FedEx livery and everything. We're going to do ENR1. All right, and then let's just do an arrival to this other bush strip because I don't think it's far away to do ENGS. And then we can just, see, that's only 10 minutes, so that's fine. We can do both and check out both of them. And I actually want to start like over here with the direction that we were coming from and try to find this strip. And like, I want to make it to where we have to like look for it. I don't want to start on the ground. Let's go back to what our time was, which was probably around 11:20 a.m. at this point. So we're going to start airborne. And actually, this will probably fix our nose wheel. Since we lost our nose wheel steering, that'll fix this as well. And then we want to go get some more fuel. We're probably about right here. And then our weight. We'll put some of our weight back in. And we'll just be like right where we left off. Okay, perfect. And fly. Not so bad. Once we load in though, I'm gonna queue up Rex and get our weather back. So I appreciate your patience. Sorry about that, guys. I have no idea why it froze. I wasn't really doing anything else on the computer. It just froze. Some things are out of my control. Can't wait to get a new computer though. All right, so now obviously this is not the right weather, so we're going to start the synthesis. And we are going to start a descent here and get the flaps back in. Make sure that our lights are on. Let's check everything, see what's going on with everything. This is going to go to on. Starter could go off, and that is Rex. That's why the airplane just went crazy, because it just loaded in the weather. Okay, we're going to continue a descent down. Let's turn off our autopilot. Let's pull this back. And get our trim fixed here, and then we're good to go. Starting a descent down. I need to zoom in on the map because now we are, I think, directly over the field right now. So let's just circle as we descend down to it. No need to really worry about any mountains right here. There's nothing crazy right here with our terrain. We're just going to circle this field. And I really don't even know what direction the runway is. All this is going to be visual. And we're going to need to come in here and land as slow as possible. We do need to have an idea of what the wind is, though. We know wind is 250 at like 17 knots. It's pretty windy, guys.
2347 contact approach on 119.35. Good day. Going to 119.35 FDX 2347.
Just ignore that. That's usually why I turn the voices off. One thing about the simulator is the radio is just not good. The ATC communication and all that. It actually started us really high up. I don't know why. Usually it starts you at like 1,500. It started us way high up though, which is where we were before. So that's fine. So we really are just like right where we left off now before it froze. And it's about 11 a.m., 11:30 a.m. or so. Yep, sun's right back where it was. Everything's right back where it was. So thanks for your patience. We're going to come down and breach these clouds. We're going to go right into them, keep up the speed. We're at full flaps. Let's turn this pitot heat on as well. And what is our altimeter here? We've got 299.2, which is not right. It should be 299.59. It's going to be a lot more accurate. It's way off. There we go. Again, just descending in circles here. The field is almost at our... It's like at our 11 o'clock right now. Headed into IFR conditions right about now. I'm just going to hold this. Coming down to 7,000 feet now. Sending nice and quick. Starting to see the ground below. Alright, field is now at about our 7 o'clock or so. David, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm probably under 200 hours. I know I'm under 200 hours as a private pilot. Yeah, Nightbot doesn't let you use a bunch of capital letters, so just take off your caps lock. I will probably turn that off because, I mean, capital letters don't really bother me. But yeah, Nightbot kind of got you on that one. But yeah, to answer your question, I'm under 200 hours as a private pilot. A lot of them are tail wheel hours, Cessna 152. But I've also been behind the wheel of a 172, and I've been behind the stick of a Legend Cub before, and quite a bit of Taylorcraft time. Really more into the tailwheel planes. Oh, look at this weather. This is cool. Wow. Just like all of a sudden we're like in snow. So now we're going to be looking for this field. Now this is going to make things interesting for the end of this stream here, which I like. Hey, that's cool, man. You're at 20 hours. 20 hours is 20 hours. It's just cool that you're flying in real life. I'm still working on restoring this 1947 Cruisair. There's been some progress, not enough to release a video of yet, but I did take some more shots recently. My nose is itching. All right, where is this field at? We're like right over it. Trying to get a view of it. It's in here somewhere. Almost right over it. Okay, I think I see it. Not really getting a good view of it there. It's covered up in snow. But we'll land there. I mean, there is a runway there. I'm gonna keep full flaps and we'll see what we can do here. Now, again, this is a privately owned airfield, very short local bush grass field. And so it is grass under there, and if it weren't snowing, we would be able to see it a lot better. Well, let's see if we can pull off a landing in the snow. Probably would need some skis right now. Let's see what happens here, guys. Wow, look at that lighting. Woof. That is cool. I'm gonna turn on the replay. Oh, I forgot we got, we had to restart since it froze. So let's get that back on. See if we can get these Christmas presents in here. It's a pretty crazy runway. And like IFR conditions. 500. Very sketchy. Gotta do a tight turn here. And then another one right here. Like, this is technically it. Like, right here. On the other side of this road. Yeah, that's not a good place to land right now. I don't know what's going on with that. I guess it's the snow. I just like can't see it. I see it on the radar. Like, what is this place supposed to look like? Is it showing? It's showing that it's right here. So we overshot a little bit. Should be like right here though. Hold on. So it's right here, guys. This is technically like the field. The grass field that we're on right now. It is a field in real life. Might have needed to land the other way as well. That might have been with the wind. We won't even watch that replay. That was ugly. It's interesting. Definitely not a lot of room here. I just don't understand. This is like no room. It's almost like there's more room on the other side. Mostly because that road is in the way. And that's what threw me off. I don't know, like, if that road's not there, it's fine. We're gonna take back off and go check out this other bush strip. We'll end the stream there. We do have some very interesting weather, which is cool. I would never do that takeoff in real life. Alright, now there's one more bush strip. Like I said, it's only about 10 minutes away, if that. So we're gonna go check that out real quick. And that's where we will end this Winter Wonderland stream. Climb up to about 1,500. Yeah, that was kind of a weird airfield, though. I mean, I could easily land there with a different airplane, like a, you know, Savage Cub or a smaller tail wheel. Ooh, look at this lighting. So that was not what I expected it to be, but that's okay. Probably shouldn't have even like attempted to land there in this airplane. Let's go check out the next one, because the next one's ENGS. So the information I have on ENGS is it's an airfield of about, so it's got a 600 meter runway, so that's a lot more room for us for this airplane. That's good. Should give us like, what, 800 feet? Or I mean 1800 feet. A lot more doable for us. Be a better place to end the stream. I just can't get enough of this weather. It's so cool. We'll level off here at around 1500. I'm going to turn on the flight director. And then let's go autopilot. Just for a second here. Hold this altitude and slow down our bank. There we go. For those who don't know, this bank button here, it's right here. It says bank. Makes your turning with the autopilot not as dramatic. It does like half of a half bank instead of a full bank. It's nice. Definitely a nice feature. So those were some cool conditions back there. And we'll be at this other field in just a few minutes. Yeah, it's about a, yeah, it is about a 10-minute flight. Okay. I mean, we're already like a fourth of the way there. This looks cool. This looks like it's right on the water here. And we will want to stay, we want to avoid that elevation, so we'll stay a little more to the left. Will we have room to circle back in there? I guess we will. Stay a little to the left here. Just dropping off some Christmas presents. Just dropping them out the window with parachutes. Can't open the little window. It'd be cool if you could open the little window. Really want that Kodiak 100. If you guys haven't seen that airplane, available in the marketplace, it's a beaut. Maybe I'll wait for a sale. Wait for it to go on sale and then snag it. I'll have to keep checking it. Alright, so we're going to end at ENGS. Now this is just another airfield located in mid-Norway that someone helped model. It's another bush strip. We're going into IFR here again. We're going into some pretty dark territory here, and but we have our artificial horizon, artificial terrain, and we've got a really good GPS, so we are good. Now, in real life, with the aeronautical chart, you need to be very careful with anything like a tower. You need to know where all the towers are, the radio towers. That's very important. And that's not something that I'm looking up right now, but definitely got to know that in real life. Stay clear of all obstacles. And here we go. We're going into the snow again. Is it rain or snow? Looks more like rain right now. We're about halfway there. We'll see what this place looks like when we get there. Altimeter is about 2959, which we have in. Temperature 31 degrees Fahrenheit, so almost snowing. Wind direction 250. Now, let's keep that in mind when we get a view of the field. Wind direction 250, so we want to land as much to the west as we can, facing west. So we'll circle back around once we get a view of the runway. Can't see anything right now. Pretty low to the ground, just hanging out at about 2,000 feet. I know we're okay though, because we got the artificial terrain. And we've got the elevation below as well. We're really clearing it by about 1,000, 1,300 or 1,400, 1,200, 1,100. Got a lot of technology on board here. I'm gonna go a little bit more to the left to get out over that water. We'll see how long we're in this cloud here. This is gonna be an interesting landing. Obviously, in real life, at a field like this, it's just a bush strip. We would not attempt to land in these conditions. But since we're at the end of the simulation here and the live stream, I mean, we'll try it out. I'm gonna start slowing down because we don't want to blow by this thing. We need to try to get a look at it. Landing lights are on. I just left them on. We'll leave the ignition to on. Flaps, we'll work in some of the flaps once we slow down. We're going to turn a little bit more to the right now. Oh. Let's hold that right there. That's perfect. We're out over the water. Again, we're going to want to land to the west as much as possible. Alright, I'm going to work in some flaps now. See if we can pull this off. We've got 1,800 feet, so we've got a lot more room than that last silly one that I attempted. Let's see if we can get it clearing in this. I don't know if we're going to be able to see much with this weather. Probably get a little bit lower to the ground. Maybe lose like 500 feet. That would help. So I'm going to come down a little bit. Let's slow down a little more. Starting to see a little bit better. Field is just to our right now. I'd like it to be on my left so I can get a better view of it. I'm going to turn more to the right. I think I see it. It's like a clearing right there. I think that's it. We're about to find out. Up a little bit, I can't see. Okay, so that's not it. It might be somewhere in here. Is that it right there? There it is. You guys see that? Wow. That is really cool. It's a cool place to end the stream. Okay, so we're going to want to circle back, and this is perfect because we'll be landing... Well, we can't really land to the west. What did we say the wind was? At least the most accurate METAR that we have nearby is 220. So we actually would want to land probably that way, to be honest, the way that we were coming in. I'm going to turn off autopilot. We're going to circle back around. We're going to land that direction. I think that's going to be the most into the wind. Let's get all those systems off. What a crazy field. I love it. It's been great flying with you guys today. Thanks for staying tuned. We're going to wrap this stream up here at this field. This is where we'll be delivering the last of the Christmas gifts to this more unpopulated area. As you can see, this is our runway right here. To the left, that is where we're going to be landing. So, pretty sketchy. Pretty interesting. So we're kind of on a downwind right now, but we need to give ourselves a little more room. So I'm going to come out a little bit. We're going to do full flaps, which we're at. Landing lights on. Ignition's on. Fuel selectors are good. And I'm going to turn these lights down a little bit. They're a little bit bright. Where's that other one? It's sinking right now.
500.
I think that's better. Okay, and we're going to turn on the replay now. Should be a pretty cool approach and landing here. We'll see how it goes. I'm going to keep the speed up in this turn. And a little bit of left rudder in. Wow, look at that lighting. Got to keep the speed up when you're turning this much. All right, now that we're coming back around, I'm going to cut the power. Got to lose some speed here. I can see the strip a little bit.
500.
Still got to make a little bit of a left turn here. My trim is going crazy down right now. I'm going to trim it off a little more level. Perfect. This is looking good. We're going to slide in here to the left. Got plenty of room. Just got to keep the speed up. Getting a little slow. This actually should be at a full. Beautiful. Slow down, slow down. There we go. That's what we wanted, my friends. Could not have gone better, and we got that left crosswind. We landed more into the wind that way for sure. Let's circle back around. Look how this just drops off over here into the water. That is so cool. And these trees. Yeah, and I got my nose wheel steering back, which is important. What a cool place to end. Very happy with that landing as well. And we'll taxi over. I think there's like a little FBO or a little cabin over there. So we'll taxi over to that to unload. Look at this, guys. Unreal. Can you just stop here for a second? Like, this is so cool. Alright, let's pause it. Well, first let me turn the parking brake on. Alright, then we're going to pause it and check out that replay. So enjoy the replay. We're going to check this out at a few different angles because this is a beautiful little airfield here with this weather and the lighting today and the conditions. So enjoy. David, thank you so much. I appreciate that, man. Felt pretty good about that one. Helps to like practice in the same airplane, you know? It's been a while since I flew this airplane. I guess I got that menu stuck. Oh, there it goes. Just look at this spot. Yep. That's what you want, ladies and gentlemen. That is what you want. Let's take another look at it. Beautiful place to land if I've ever seen one. Glad we found a good bush strip for the Cessna 208. Last one was way too small for this airplane. This one's perfect. Beautiful. One more time, then we will wrap everything up. I just love looking at these different angles. It's so cool. Let's see if we can get a view of like what it would look like on the ground. I'm gonna fly over there with the drone. Oh, there's a couple guys over here. Oh, cool, there's a hangar. Nice. Let's see what it looks like from here. Let's see us coming in there. Pretty neat, guys. I love being able to watch these replays, especially at really unique locations like this. Here comes our Christmas gifts. So cool. I mean, what an awesome field. Like, I can't believe this place. Let me speed up the drone a little bit, but like this water over here. Look at that horseshoe right there. It's so cool. I gotta take a screenshot of that. Put that on Discord. Alright guys, that about wraps up this stream. I will taxi over though to let's taxi over to the building there. Got some guys that are gonna help us park. We can put our flaps up. Let's turn off these lights so we don't blind these guys. There we go. switches are here, boys. Just in time to wrap. Alright, now let's shut this baby down and secure the aircraft. After landing, we got the flaps up, fuel condition lever, low idle, trims neutral. We can leave the trim where it's at. Transponder 2000, that's for a different country. Landing strobe lights off, which we did. Pitot stall heat off. Standby power, that's okay. And opt only. Fuel tank selectors are going to go off for parking. This is not. That's for parking though. After the airplane is shut down. So what we're gonna do for securing it is basically make sure all of our switches and lights are off. I can turn these all down. Avionics can come down. I don't really think that matters, but it's kind of cool. It's nice and dark now. And then we're gonna do the control, or we'll do oh, that is for securing. That's not for shutting down the airplane. Huh. Well, I guess I'll just shut it down. And this doesn't have a checklist for shutting it down either. So we'll just do everything ourselves. We're basically going to turn off the avionics. Just turn both of them off. Make sure that the parking brake is on, which it is. Is it, wait, is it on when it's out, or is it on when it's in? I always forget. Whoops, I meant to go down. I wonder if we can see anything down here when the parking brake goes off and on. Oh yeah, you sure can. So that means it's on because I can see the pedals going in. That's cool. So it's on if it's pulled. That makes sense. Alright, and then we just want to turn off the engine. This thing doesn't even work. Why is nothing working? Huh. Let's cut this off. Come on. Not working. Won't move. I think it's moving, it's just not showing it moving. Because the engine just cut off. Yeah, it's just not showing it move. There it goes. Okay, now we got the engine off. Alright. Good stuff. And we can turn the battery off. Sorry about that, guys. It's just like a lot of glitching. It's really cool. It's snowing right now. It was like kind of snowing when we took off, and now it's snowing when we ended. So pretty neat. I don't know if it's like snowing or raining. It might be a little bit of both. Someone did customize this field. Pretty cool. They put some props around here. Some cars have some snow on them. And we've got a cool little hangar here as well. And that's pretty much going to wrap it up, guys. I mean, there's not really much else you can do with this airplane for securing it with features or anything like some other ones have, like the Beaver. So let's come out and just get one more view of where we're at. Really appreciate you guys being here. David, thanks so much. And Solomon, I don't know if you're still here, but thank you. USA, April. I don't know why I say April, but US APR1, thank you for being here as well and flying along for a little bit. Carlos, I don't know if you're still here, but thank you as well. Really appreciate you guys taking, participating in the chat, and hope everyone has a wonderful holiday. I don't know who celebrates Christmas, but either way, we're all going into 2023. Let's make it a good one. Very excited to be going into that, and we're gonna have a whole year of some more streaming, some more hanging out. If you guys want to keep in touch, be sure to join the Discord channel. I don't think I put a link to that in here, so I will. Well, there's a link in the description too. If you ever want to chat on Discord about anything, I'm down, and I'll keep an eye on that while I'm away. So the next stream is going to be January 2nd. So January 2nd, and I will see you guys then. Can't wait. And just wishing you the best for 2023. Make sure you write down some of your intentions for 2023, because that's just how you manifest them, and it's worked for me. So this was great. Really cool holiday stream here in Norway, and I'm very ready for Christmas now. I can go into Christmas Day knowing that we all had a great flight in Norway, and that last landing was really nice. Really nice. This last little strip here, I had no idea what it would look like, and it's really cool. So thank you guys so much, and that's a wrap for today. I will talk to you guys soon. Take care.